Hello, hello, hello. Y'all able to hear me? Yes. How's everybody doing? Welcome to day 3 of OniFox's Advent Game Challenge. Hello, Trappo. How you doing? Well, I know how you're doing. You're in the other room. But yes, for those unaware, this is OniFox's Advent Game Challenge. For the 24 days of December, I will be attempting to make a video game using prompts submitted by people, like either viewers or just literally anyone who saw the submission form. And today we have basic plot. First of all, I just want to say huge shout out to Ruby. Actually, I'm just gonna fucking gonna just ping Ruby. I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna have to open it anyway. Yes. Hello Moto. Hello Lucy. Hello TK. Alright, so, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I just want to give, like, absolute fucking, like, sincerest thanks to my friend, Ruby, who, she's been working on these, wheels that that I'm using throughout the days, and just getting it all set up, going through all the submissions, making sure every prompt is perfectly going with the rules we have, and like absolute like just thank you Ruby. Like can we all can everyone in chat just give like a thank you Ruby right now? I don't know if Ruby's watching or not, but I just want to show up on stream. It's just a line of thank you Ruby. There we go. That That is amazing. Thank you all for doing that with me. Yeah, thank you so much, Ruby. And here we go. We're gonna decide on the plot now. Now I've asked people to submit a basic plot for me to add on to create the full plot. And the full plot might change throughout the day. There's still plenty of turns that could change what we have written down. But I'm gonna open up the wheel and I'll turn the screen on and we're gonna look at this together. Okay, waiting on it to load, copy the wheel, and display. Alright, let's see what we got here. What the hell is this first one? Lesbian goes through legally distinct Silent Hill for some smooches. I hear a spirit but playing Dragon Age on stream so can't listen. Fair enough. Yeah, I kind of got spoiled on this one. Ruby accidentally told me this in advance. Yeah, Ruby actually told me this one in advance. So, but I think they added a legally distinct part because of the rule of how it cannot be pre-existing stuff. So, a legally distinct Silent Hill. Okay, that's gonna change what we have currently set up, but we can figure it out. Checking old cookbooks for a food you only kinda remember having. So they're going to beat the villain because they need to look through old cookbooks. Okay, that was meant by TK. Character trying to win the Great OniFox's bake-off to impress their date by tribal. I have a bake-off now? Alright. Okay, character trying to win the Great OniFox's bake-off. Unionize Santa's workshop and overthrow the big man by Sir Bet. Unionize Santa's workshop. Okay. So what? The Dark Castle now is Santa's workshop? Oh, but that, how would that work with the villain? That would mean that the villain is like, oh, I'm not Santa, I am this person. That could be funny. Man wakes up in a decrepit and dilapidated lab overgrown with fauna and must escape by Adeline. That is, I mean, okay. So a non-specific man. Maybe the villain is Santa also. That is true. That is also true. Okay, so a non-specific man wakes up in a decrepit, dilapidated lab overgrown with fauna and must escape. That could work with dark fantasy still. Santa can be a job description, not a name, I suppose. True. It's one of the old things where people remember an old meal they had as a kid but never know how to make it. It's still an aspect. Yeah, oh yeah. I don't have one that I can distinctly think of myself, but I know what you're talking about. The lead's best friend, okay, has been sad lately. So the lead takes them on a trip to raise their spirits by Curio. Aw, that'd be cute. Hey, you want to go to this dark creepy castle? Not. Hey, you want to go to this dark creepy castle and kill this guy to make yourself feel better? That'd be funny. Okay. Ah. Good to know that thing still works. That one's gonna be delayed. Queer Eurobeat street racing. Okay. Just to explain mine, Initial D has some insane relationship drama involving stuff like race, illusion, virginity, sugar daddies, and arranged marriages. Oh, queer Eurobeat street racing. Okay, so we're gonna have to, if we get this one, we're gonna have to shove in some Eurobeat racing into the plot. Solving the murder of a mall Santa by lesbian Andrea. Okay. Solving the murder of a mall Santa. Once again, another Santa put in here. Protag isekai on a sci-fi planet. Another one from TK here. Protagonist isekai on sci-fi planet. I mean, we kind of have a little sci-fi-ish with it like being all in the sky, but we had to turn the dark fantasy into sci-fi. Okay. Prince goes on a time-consuming adventure by Adam de Bjerg Slaima. Prince goes on a time-consuming adventure. That sounds like King's Quest. Just with a prince and not a king. Stop an Ancient Evil by Lascoit. Yeah. Yeah. I was so for context, Lascoit is one of Lesbian Andrea's submissions. She purposely went with a fake name for every day, and by day 2, I realized what Lascoit was doing, and Lascoit just wants me to create a legally distinct Atlantis: The Lost Tales. One of my favorite point-and-click puzzle games ever. Stop an Ancient Evil. That's probably the one that would still work with what we have. Becoming the #1 fugitive in the world, Blaze Beyond the Cat. Okay, this could work with what we have with like the Lonely Vampire. That's a cool one. Summer vacation gets ruined when the beach is filled with undead. Oh no! There's a beach in the sky now. Duncan Kong. Player is thrusted into high school life and must get through it. Not Lesbian Andrea. Not high school life. Oh no. This song got loud. Hold on a moment. Let me turn that down a bit. It got really loud. Trying to get back at a former rival over the past. Bombastic. Okay. And the last one, player gets sucked into a VHS tape by Ruby. Okay, a lot of fun submissions we have here. There's some that I there's definitely two that I really hope we get to like stay on the theme. But I want any of these because like it's gonna be fun trying to work this into what we currently have. So without further ado, let's spin the wheel. Survey says... Trying to get back at a former rival over the past. Let me copy up. Okay. Let me just quickly grab that text. It was trying to get back at a former rival over the past. Okay, interesting. That could lead to some fun stuff. Did I not copy? I did not copy. Why is it not copying? Why is it not copying? Come on. Copy it. Weird. Hold on, let me put this in a notepad, see if that works. There we go. Now we'll copy in here. Okay, why didn't you like the first one? Alright, so this is our plot. A formal... Oh, let's fix that. Actually, that's a good question. I read it as former rival. You know what? This is where I will actually go ahead because I think I can actually do this without spoiling anything for myself. I'm gonna be very careful for this. I'm gonna look at the answers. I'm going to find Bombastic's answer. Okay, I need to scroll down till I get to the names. Okay, That's Ruby. Well, I can tell by that one. Alright. Okay. I'm scrolling very carefully just to make sure I'm also doing this on the other screen in order to not dox people's emails. Okay. Woo! Nope. Okay, well. Right. We need to scroll down to basic plot. Former rival. You're supposed to say former rival. Yeah, I should clarify real quick. Ruby actually went through and fine tuned some of the text in the prompts because they were either like very like a little bit too like long, or they were like or just was like broken English and stuff like that, and yeah, she must have accidentally just missed typoed it. All right. Trying to get back at a former rival over the past. Oh, let me actually get this set onto the title of the stream as well. That is a long text. I'm gonna turn off this music one more time because I want to have other songs in the background while we work here. So I'm gonna pause that, and let me go ahead and open up YouTube for playlist purposes. Let's go with royalty free tavern music. Let's go with this one. Is audio fine? Can turn it up a little bit. All right. Let's go ahead and get to writing. So we need to flesh out this plot. Trying to get back at a former rival over the past. So obviously the rival is going to be the villain. That's just a given. So we have a set fact that the rival is the villain, or the villain is the rival, and the main character is trying to get back at a former rival of the past, back at a former rival over the past. Okay. So let's think here. We don't have a name for our character yet, so I'm just gonna write so I'm thinking, like, in this case we're gonna need like a backstory of some sort, like either like a scrolling text or like a cutscene showing this part. So I'm thinking MC and villain. What should so like it has to be a rival, and they have to have done something to insinuate wanting revenge on them for this long. I am open for ideas from chat, by the way, on this. MC and villain. Oh wait, there is a goal that they that the main character is gonna go for, and that's something we're gonna be deciding tomorrow. Is the goal for the main character? So what if the getting back at involves this goal? The question is, do we want it to be a case of the main character heard about this goal, or no? Actually, I think with our setting we have right now, it will work best if it's getting it back from the rival, probably. MC and villain fight over. If he is a former rival, is he a friend or something else now? I think former rival means like that. I mean, it kind of the way I determined it is that they went separate ways, or like the MC got like the MC could like maybe gotten caught because of the villain, and oh, actually that's a good idea. MC and villain. It has to be a former rival, so like it has. Let's say that like they're attempting to see who can get something first. Attempt. Not so it's not attempt. It's MC and villain will. Ooh, this type writing is hard. There's a specific word I am thinking of that is blanking in my head, and that's the one I want to use. I'm just gonna use race to be the first to obtain. Yeah, that is also true. To obtain the goal. Let's just change it to fight to be the first to obtain the goal. MC loses and is caught by because I want to put in some ACAB authority, and it's caught by authority. No wait, what if they're framed? What if they are framed and they lose the goal? Oh, that'll be more fun. Okay, let's change this. MC and villain never got along ever. MC was had the goal and decided to goal from MC. This is gonna look really fucking stupid, but this is mainly because I don't have a set thing of what the goal is. Or arch rivals. So like I'm thinking if the goal ends up being like a princess or something, or partner or whatever, then they could frame the MC, and then like because they got framed, the partner leaves them and goes with the villain. The other idea is that because they were framed, the villain is able to take the possession of if this is like an object or something, then they could take this object from the MC when they're caught. But that's not really. let's think of the backstory later. I think that'll work better when we have the goal. I think I want the I want the main character probably to yes, I definitely want the main character. No, but like would it make sense if there's a castle then? Well, okay, castles are a thing like with like, that's a common trope with vampires of them having a castle. Maybe the castle belonged to. That doesn't make any sense. I figured this was gonna be easy to write actually, but I'm very much blanking here. Yeah, vampires don't need a castle. That's what my brain said after I said that. It's like that doesn't make any sense. I'm like my brain purely based it off of Dracula. That's not every vampire. Some vampires live in apartments. Okay, but let's think here. Start with some questions about the plot. Who is the former rival? The villain. What did they do in the past? How are they getting back at the former rival? That's actually not a bad idea to ask questions, because then we can fill the stuff in. How did wait? Who owns the Dark Castle? The former rival / villain, obviously. How did they get in possession of the Dark Castle? I'm just gonna mark these with bold text so I can tell that that's the answer. Why does the MC hold the grudge still? Right, we'll get if any of the questions you can fill in with other prompts, you can either wait to answer or have a temporary answer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like maybe I could do that. So, so I'm just kind of like thinking what I would want to, because I guess we're going into a little bit of world building here as well. How does the world look at the former rival? I'm thinking they fear him. No, they fear them. We can't put a gender on a faceless person. So they fear the rival, because they are in possession of this dark castle. So like the dark castle is looming over the town. So they see. I'm just writing Dracula at this point, just without Dracula. But I guess that's just a very common, like, I mean, I guess even Mario Bros. Had that plot. It's just a basic plot of like evil castle in the distance. We fear that. We don't want to go near it. That's literally the plot of the first part of Final Fantasy 1, actually. What am I thinking? Okay. We'll keep that. We gotta keep it simple for the sake of making sure we finish this in 24 days. How does the world look at the former rival? They fare them. How does the world look at the MC? That's also a good question. I'll answer that one probably in a bit. Well, the MC is lonely. That is true. See, when I was at these already got ideas to go from. Shut up. They avoid them if possible. I write if possible because I'm probably gonna have like a way to like buy equipment or something, or like talk to people. But this falls straight in with the lonely vampire portion of this by having them actively avoid them. Why do they avoid the MC? I don't want the reason to be because they're a vampire. Like, I want that to be kind of like a hidden thing, or maybe the world is just like it's like common to be a vampire in this world. Like, that could also be a thing, and then it's just there's just no hatred towards them. Like, I don't want the reason to be because they're a vampire, mainly because it's just a cliche, and also because that's literally the plot of Blood Rain in the movie. And no, I don't want to do Blood Rain. Well, why are people avoiding him? That's something we'll be answering. That's why I wrote the question down. We don't. There's some questions we don't need to answer, like why the world is in the sky. That's just for aesthetic. It's because it's cool. Introverted. True. It could just be that. You know what? This kind of reminds me a little bit of what I sometimes. I've said this to you a lot, Trifle, but I sometimes when I'm like walking in like the street or around in town, I feel like I have like an aura that keeps people away from me. Like they see me as like I don't have that much more today. But back in the day, I definitely would. I would have like this stone dead, like just non-emotional face. Yeah, and because I dress scoff. Like I think so. Maybe it's just like maybe the reason they avoid them is because they. Oh, well, how would I how would I formulate that correctly? Is the thing now, like because like I know because of me it's because I dress goth, but do I want that to be the reason why they avoid the main character? Maybe I don't want them to like avoid the main character. Maybe they actually respect them. Yeah, I think maybe I want them to just like respect the main character. They respect them, but don't bother them too much. Why do they not bother the MC? And there we can get in they're introverted, because I like that. I like having a what's it called, I like the idea of having the main character be introverted, because like we don't get I personally feel we don't get a lot of introverted characters, or like not like, or at least not like blatantly stated introverted. So I say we go with this approach. Um, um, these three. Hey, I recognize this song. Good morning, adventure. These 4 questions, I will probably write in tomorrow, because that's something that they'll be more easily answered when we know the goal of the of the main character, like what they're seeking. I don't think there's any more questions we need to ask. I guess we could decide how the no, actually no. We don't need to decide how the best friend came to know the main character. Like, that's just, you don't need to explain every detail of a plot. I think we are good with what we have. Yes, this is what we have for now. This is a way better approach than trying to like write the full story, because now I can write dialogues and such on the fly in the game, which will probably be the better approach. So let's leave these 4 questions for tomorrow, and let's pop into the game. So last time we ended up having this, and I coded a little bit of where you could zoom in like that with the camera. Personally, right now I feel like the camera zooms in too much. So I'm probably going to tune that down a bit. We also have a slime enemy that works fairly well, and that enemy is going to be our basis for every other enemy in the game. Alright. So the first thing I want to do, actually. So I took this screenshot from a different project of mine. Now I said I'm not gonna be copy pasting things from different projects. However, this is just a screenshot, and I know I got this from a different tutorial, so this is not my own coding idea. I'm gonna set this up first, because this will give us a PlayStation slash N64-ish look on the game, and I really want that. I really want that. So I'm gonna put this over on this screen, so I can see it. Then go to common materials, and I'm gonna make a new one. We're gonna call this PeopleMat Retro, and I'm just gonna go ahead and make the instance right away there. So let's remove what we have here, except for I think this one might need to turn into input 1, but we'll keep it like that for now. Let's go screen position. I'm gonna mask the component red and green. We multiply that with a floor and parameter. We call this scale. The scale is going to be at 600 by default. Then we floor it again. At the moment, what are you working with? I don't remember if you told us or not. I did the. What are you working with? Oh, like what program it is? This is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 5.3 is the one we're using. I was gonna use 5.4, but I had to update it, so I didn't feel like waiting on it. Multiply. Need another scale. This one's just a set value, but I'm gonna make it a value. I don't know what this actually is. No, I'm sorry. Like, we see that you're coding, but what are you doing in the program? Oh, I didn't mention that. I am currently making a retro filter to be used for the game to make it look like a classic N64 game, like that. There we go. Gonna apply and save that. Close it. And this thing already has the post-processed materials. We're gonna add one as a reference. And we're gonna do, where is it? Retro. Look at that! Hell yeah! Now we're cooking. Yes, yes. Okay, we're gonna tune it up a bit. Make it a little less pixelated. I'm gonna close this for now. Also gonna close Discord for now. So let's refigure out how this works. So that scales the pixels. The further down we go, the more pixelated it gets. This value changes how many colors there are. So we could literally go 8-bit if we wanted, but I'm gonna keep this at 64. This was at 600 originally. This is 800. Let me go full screen on this. Oh, the camera broke. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off that little thing we did with the camera where it tilts down. I don't think that is worth the headache it's already given. We're back, gonna take a shower. Okie dokie. Have a nice shower. Who's gonna do that? So I'm not removing the code. I'm just making it not activate. That's perfect. All right. I love using this filter so much. It just adds a charm to it all. Like, the further away you get, the more pixelated it gets. It's not a perfect filter by all means. Like, it could be better. I don't know what value the original person who made it put it at, but like at the filter that I'm using, it's like it has some problems. But like I also don't want it to look like this. This reminds me of Doom on the SNES. But I think we want to probably keep it at let's do it in between. Let's do 700. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, I like that. Alright. And will it be a CRT filter later? No. I have done that in the past, like a somewhat decent CRT filter, but that will be used. That would end up using too much of like assets that I've already made. So I'm not going to go through with that. I'm also going to turn this off for now, just because it makes it easier to work with what I have. I want to get into animating. Let's do some animations for our little character here. Also, I had a thought while I was sleeping, where all the best thoughts show up. I'm not gonna use the bat wings that I gave the main character. I think instead I want to add the ability to turn into a bat, because I feel like that could lead to more fun things. So I'm gonna make like a simple bat model that kind of maybe like a red bat with. Oh, that would be cool! Like a red bat with a white trail on the back, to like replicate her hair. That'd be cool. But yeah, so I'm not going to. We're not going to use the bat wings that I set up. I'm gonna be using that approach instead. Now, what I'm gonna be doing here, though, is I'll be tilting these a bit, as I need to set up IK bones for these joints. There we go. Now let's see if I can remember how to set up IK bones. Let's do that and then do that. None of these should be connected. And they need to be parented to the root. Otherwise, we cannot properly move things. And for the record, this is a very shoddy way to do IKs, but it's the one that I'm most familiar with, and I just want to stick with what I'm familiar with using. There we go. Let's give these names. IK arm. I don't remember which one's supposed to be the target or not, so I'm just gonna call them hand arm. I'm just gonna call them this. IK arm L. IK hand L. And then IK leg R. IK leg L. Then IK foot R. IK foot L. Now we need to go into post mode. And we're going to need to inverse kinematics. The target is the armature. Pole target is the armature. I think the target is supposed to be the foot, and the pole is supposed to be the leg. Then we need chain length to be the amount of bones we have. I definitely set it up correctly. Get that figured out. But I think I need to move these forward a bit. No? I need to move these forward? Why are they bending back so much? It's not supposed to be 4, it's supposed to be 3. Not okay, not use tail. Maybe that's it. Clear post transform. But now it's controlling the. Wait, there we go. We got it. And this can still bend. But I realized something that I want to do. Let's rotate. Nope. Grab those and then rotate 90 and then rotate 41. And 5, I guess. 2, 3. Because I want to make things easier for myself. I'm gonna make this copy the rotation of the foot bone. Local space to local space. So that way, if I rotate this, it doesn't work. Okay. Space with parent, local space with parent, maybe. Here we go. Why do you hate me, Blender? Like, okay, that's inverted on that part. Okay, screw it. This is now I'm just wasting time. Let's just put them back to how they were. Since it's not gonna work for me. Okay, it's just gonna be stupid like that. Whatever, that's fine. Let's go ahead and get the next one done. Put our leg R 1 2 1 2, I think it is 2, and then 90. Yes. Perfect. That's gonna save us time. Now I can see some rigging problems I'm gonna need to fix. Good thing I did that. Okay. Let's get next up is the hand, not clamp. Inverse. L. O. Okay, so turns out the entire neighborhood. Yeah, I know. Chatbox. Let me just turn you off. Apparently, the entire neighborhood, where I live, the internet is just gone. Like it's just completely down. So, I don't know when it will return, but I am going to start recording off stream. And if it returns, I'll boot the stream back up. On YouTube, I will replace the the video that the stream set up, and upload this version instead. So that's why you will probably see you'll probably see day 3 as a new video rather than a live video. Nothing I can do about that except unless I just leave the live ones up. But let me turn on that just so we have some music in the background. I'm gonna turn on this one again. We just got to live with that for now. Yeah, you can see right down here, the internet is just straight up gone. If that turns back on, then the stream will turn back on as well. But hi YouTube people. For those watching this on YouTube afterwards. So we were in the middle of making an IK rig for this model. Which that's not the right one. Which I'm still in the midst of working on. We'll see if that is good enough. Perfect. And then I can rotate the hand like that. Yes, perfect. So a little unfortunate that that internet just straight up died like that, but the show must go on. We I don't know if I'll go the full 8 hours because of this, but we'll go as far as I have the energy to. So I definitely would have preferred if what is going on with this one? I'm using the wrong I put it on the wrong bone. That's what's going on. I would have preferred if the internet did not die, or if it did, it would happen much later when I could just end stream and continue tomorrow. But what can you do? You can't control when your crappy Wi-Fi providers or internet providers just ruin shit. Or in this case, when the whole neighborhood crashes. Okay, looks fine to me. That's a decent enough rig. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just gonna eat this chocolate. This is good chocolate. Now we're gonna go ahead and start animating. So to do that, I need to be in animation mode. Show me the textures for this. And I always do this where I start with a ref pose, and this pose will always be a T pose. This is what I use as a basis for everything. Now with that said, let's make a simple idle. I think I want the idle to be oops. And There we go. This gives me a moment to actually go in and fix the rig here. Because that looks bad. I think we want these two to be rigged to the torso instead. So let's go ahead and change how that is set up. Or no, we don't. How would I want that set up instead? I guess. That. And these two need to have. Yeah, that triangulate. It seems. Let me go ahead and do that. Create a better shape of the model. It looks terrible there, but maybe I want to change those two. That instead. Okay, let's move these back out a bit and move them up and inward. There we go. I need to look into how. Okay, no, let's not do that. Why is that happening? It's because of how. Okay, this is rigged to a bone. It should not be rigged to. Rig that to the butt bone. That's more like it. Right, and then I need to move them down a bit. Let's see if we can move this out a bit. Alright, there we go. It's a little less enthusiastic to do this when you have no audience, but I mean, there's not much I can do about it. Like, the options were to end stream and then have to do extra work tomorrow, or end the recording, or keep going and wait and hope that the internet returns. Oh, internet! Look at that! Speak of the fucking devil. Okay, I'm just gonna hit start streaming. But let me just make sure that everything works first. Oh. Spoke too soon. Oh no, it's back. Oh, is it fully back? It says internet access. Is it gonna stay? I guess we'll find out if it stays or if it goes. Let me try loading YouTube. Nope, it's gone. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going until I see some sign of it actually being back. Back. Oh, it's really trying to return. It just, oh, it's almost there. Like, look at it. Oh, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on now. Oh, don't do that. Get that back up there, and then this, and then that and that. Yeah, I think it's on the verge of. Hold on. Okay, pause that. Still waiting on a few things. That's the sound of me joining Discord. Awesome. Okay. In that case, I guess we will. I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna have to change that one. So let me start the stream again. Okay, we should be back. I think the internet is officially back. Hold on, let me do a real quick thing here. I don't need to do that one. Let me do a real quick thing here. First of all, I need to go back to my YouTube because I need to give this new YouTube stream the proper thumbnail. Seems to be back. Save that. Let me go back here. Pause my voice. Oh shit, we're back! Let's go! Okay. I'm going to do quick things here. Turn off this audio and bring back our little Celtic MIDI stuff. I'm gonna turn this down on my end and then turn it back up on the OBS. Now I need to re-announce that we are live again. Hold on. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Whatever. Which if you want to give a stupid ad, I don't care. Let's back up. Let's do that. I won't be doing it in every channel. I'll just do it on my own. Okay. And now that we get that out of the way, let me close that. Okay, let me get my Wi-Fi back up on the phone. All right, let's hope it stays. Okay, to catch everybody up with what we did, if you're not viewing this on the uploaded video, I'm gonna post on YouTube. We have started rigging the model, which is gonna need a little bit of work. Well, not rigging, but animating the model, which is gonna need a little bit of work because of how I've set it up. But we're getting into the mix of things. I made a very simple pose that I think will look good from a top-down perspective. But now I'm seeing some quirks with the model that I'm gonna need to fix, such as these two bones or these two vertices not being rigged to where they are rigged right now, and maybe I need to get rid of that. Or I could also just add some shoulder bones. I think that will probably be the better option, to add shoulder bones. Like ones used for adjusting the shoulder. Shoulder R fix and shoulder L fix. What these will do is that they'll have these. They'll just have one bone rigged to them, and that's it. So remove that from bust and add that to. Oh yeah, we need to add shoulder L fix and shoulder R fix. They might be asking, Oni, why don't you just use weighted stuff to goddamn, the main character is such an Andrea character is ridiculous. Hey, you wrote the prompt. Alright. And with this I should be able to just rotate the this bone if ever I need to make the shoulder look better, like in this case. Let's go ahead and do that for this part as well. Okay, I think that's all we need. It looks like it's an OT model. That's the inspiration. Like I've made a lot of OT mods, and yeah, so I definitely gotten a very good at that style. Still working on getting faces to look perfect though, but it works for what we have. Okay, I just need a simple bobbing down. That's the butt. Simple bobbing down, something like that. That causes the legs to bob. That's not good. Oh, we need more bop than that. This is old school animations. We're gonna have like almost squat. We're doing this Sonic Adventure style here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's actually do a Sonic Adventure inspired animation for the idol. And then we need the chest bone to move forward, head to move back, not move forward by that much. Hold on a moment. Alright, and then copy that frame. Oops. Copy that frame. I don't like. We're back at this song. Okay. I can't believe we've got to do this mission was just describing Sonic Adventure. Right, 100 frames maybe. That's perfect. That is a perfect, very simple idle animation. I think I don't want to head the bot back that much. Maybe like something like that, maybe. That from a top-down perspective will look pretty decent. That shoulder needs to be fixed up, actually. You know what, let's just make so I can move these bones so that they're not forced to be connected to. Why are you connected to the chest for? Well, that would be the reason why you're not doing what I want you to. I want you to be connected to arm L, and I want you to be connected to arm R. Maybe that's. I need to reposition them. There we go. Oh. Gotta fix rotation on that. Alright, there we go. Now we can make a simple running, and I think we're gonna need a walking animation as well. So let's go back to oh wait, hold on, let's do that, and then let's go back to the ref pose. I'm gonna do walk, and I had an idea for how to make a walking animation take less of a decade to make, and that is to animate both legs at the same time. So I'm going to start with that. Hold on. I gotta get rid of our little. Move the rep posts back here. I like to start 1 frame 0 just because it goes from 1 to 100. I don't know, like I prefer 0 to 100. It just feels more nicer on my eyes. Cause like when you start on 1, you start here. Like it's not on the line there. It's weird. Okay, what was I? We need to move that down. then for the next one we're doing there we go. Then we want alright, hold on. We have one for before putting the foot down, then one for putting the foot down, then we have one for moving back with the foot, which I should probably rotate, but to be something like that instead. Then we have one for let's move this forward a bit. And that would be, I'm thinking when we're there, we are like at here. No, we'll be here. So the next one will be move this in and then move this one back to where that one was. Oh, what am I doing? This should be like that maybe. Then we need not that high up actually. Okay, so what I need now is I need to take these, move them over here, then we do that, and then that should give us the same result. God damn it, I forgot that I was supposed to have this section. So that means what I want instead is I'm gonna move Move these three over here. What I'm gonna do here is just to make it, because this time I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Hey, that's pretty good for like a very quick walking animation. Can we make it maybe okay, so I rigged the butts so I could do stuff like this. I'm trying to think here. When you walk with a hip sway, the hip will sway towards where. You know what? Let's just see which one looks better. It's towards the one that. Yeah. I did it correctly. So we definitely need another frame for this, so that we get the loop. I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. Whee! Put the frame rate to 10. And get the last frame. This frame will be more like 5. Also, I noticed something. Clear posts, and then add the shoulder fix there. There we go. Gonna do that as well, because otherwise we have an incomplete post from start to finish. Let's do 1.7, 1.2, 1.4. I like 1.4. So 1, and then 1.4. 1, no, wrong way. 1, wrong way. There we go. I want this to be further in then. Let's do 0.3. 0.3. This needs to be a little further out. And once again, I'm going to do the exact same thing. Where, let's see here. Well, I'm just going to look at this walk cycle. I want to see how. Yeah, it's the opposite arm goes forward. So let's do that. And then we do, and then they can hit the gritty. Then back to this for that one. So if the leg in front here is left, we want the right one to be there. Let's go with rotating the. No, let's rotate the bust for this part. I gotta fix the. That's fine. I'm worrying way too much about nothing. Maybe I should make both these to be more there instead. That way, snapback is on going back. Yeah, it looks better. Perfect. All right, let's put this back into 60 frames, and let's do times 5. Where do we end up? We end up at 30. Where are we at? Let's double that, and is stretching? Oh, maybe I need to. Let's move that up by 0.02. Let's do the same for this one when it reaches forward here. There we go. Alright. Now we need to do that and that. Then we move this back here. Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna label these. Let's do MC walk and MC idle. There we go. So maybe I need that last frame anyway. Okay, now we're gonna use this little fun tool, which allows us to export what we need. First of all, though, we need to get this guy back, get this galleon back into RevPro. So we're gonna need to do another export of this. Export no anim, because we have some new bones attached that are required. So I'm going to re-import the skeleton mesh. I guess it's a new skeleton. Nice. Now let's go. Mario. MC. There we go. And this will give us just the animations, and it will be exported in the folder that we have. Export. Well, that oh, that was quick. Let me go to that folder. And export FBX, skeleton mesh, armature, anim. There we go. Let's go into our little folder here. Drag these three in here. Two, I mean. The skeleton mesh you're gonna use is this one. Oh, what is this? No. Okay, yeah, no, that's what I want to do. Okay, import all. Yes. Yes. What do you mean failed to merge? Why did you give me skeletons? You were supposed to give me animations. Let's try that again. There are no animations to import? Oh. Oops. Don't import mesh. Skeleton only. Export time. Yeah, let's do export time. There we go. Hold on. Did it make my model extremely fucking tiny? Why does it always do this? Hold on. Let's redo that. Not rate scale. Where is it? Import scale. Let's do 100. And let's re-import them. Okay, fine. Let's do it this way then. I'll just remove them again. And add them back in. No mesh. Skeleton there. Uniform scale, let's do 100. Fine, be like that then. Okay, so our character's gonna become small when where's our player start? There it is. That's not our character though. Let's go ahead and test out our little things and make these invisible. So let's just use an animation asset for now. Yeah, figured that was gonna happen. So let's scale them back up. I need a cube again. So I can tell how much bigger than the cube I'm making her. That's decent. Okay, now actually I'm tempted to get that that camera facing forward thing to work again, but battle skeleton. Okay, cool. I don't care. This is the fucking third time we're hearing this song. Let's find a different album to use. Oh, this is just a full playlist of them. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, I'm liking how this is going so far. So let's see here. I'm gonna do this a way that isn't necessarily how you would normally do it, but I kind of wanna just because it adds to the style. So I'm gonna do a branch here. They can both gonna have to have their own. I need this to be let's do equal or so equal or less than half. And we have now this is gonna have like a proper code eventually, but for now it's just all gonna go to the same one. So let's get our little mesh here. Set animation. So right now I'm just gonna do this. Just to see if this works. Oh. Well, no. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll do it the way that is recommended. I'll make an animation blueprint. Animation blueprint. Main character. ABP. A main car. Let's get a state machine, I think it is. Yes. Slap that in there. State idle, and then state walk. And I want both of these to have a blend rate of 0. That just guarantees that they're instantaneous. Now, if you were to make a more proper animation thing, why are they so small? I don't like it. I don't like them being that small. I'm gonna see if I can figure out why it global scale. Here we go. Let's change that to 100. Because like that size is just not gonna be workable with. But just I guess it just hates me. Fine. I guess you're just gonna be a tiny little tiny little creature. Suits me, I guess. Where was I? Right. We need to go to the event graph. Cast to main. Wait, no. Let's do begin play. Cast to main car. BP. Try and get pawn owner. We're gonna make that a variable. And now we're gonna use that variable. Get the get velocity. I think it is. No. Get walk speed? No. Get movement? How's this done again? I have actually not done this in a long time. Get movement input? No. There's supposed to be a way to get current. Is moving? No, let's not do that. UE 5. UE5. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to flashbang you guys. Get movement input into animation blueprint. It is velocity, okay. Get velocity. Get forward? No. Vector length x and y. Let's try. This is pretty easy. Turn that off. Remote variable. We'll call this one speed. And equal. No, actually, let's do greater. If it's greater than 0, let's do it greater than. No, let's do greater than 0. Then it does that, and if it's equal 0, then we go back to what we had before. And now I need to apply the animation blueprint onto this. Let's give it a shot. Okay, it doesn't loop. That's a problem. Runtime error set speed. What? Why was this a runtime error? Access none trying to read property. Oh, for crying out loud. Is valid. No. Is valid. You are not allowed to do anything until you clarified that the main character is valid. Save. Let's go back to the walking animation so that we can loop it. Where's the loop? There it is. You know what? Hold on. that seems to be perfectly fine for like a default walking. I should re-rig the shoulders though, they don't look too good from that angle. Okay, that should look better. Let me see this from top angle as well. Okay. Export. Import. Did it not grab the new rig? Shoulder fix is on there. It's moving. Okay, I definitely need to have some turning with the chest, because that looks really bad. Did I rig it the wrong? I did it the wrong way. Okay, let's just move these across like that. You know what? Maybe the shoulder rig bones was a bad idea. Like, I'm feeling it's just not doing what I want. So I'm going to retract their purpose. I'm going to rig this back onto the bust and see what it looks like in motion. Hold on. I mean to attach it to that one. Yeah, you know what? I'd rather have this jankiness than the other one. So I'm gonna remove those bones. Export Unreal. Ref pose. Let's update the skeleton. Yes. Yes. Then let's update the animations. Oh, now you want to be big, huh? Now you listen to my words. All right. That's fine. That's fine by me. I'd rather you actually do what I want you to do rather than having to tell you to. Okay, launch character. I need this to be have an is valid. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep spewing errors. Here we go. All right, I'm getting a message. Hello. Alright, where were we? I think now is actually a good time to try and get that rolling done. So what I'm gonna do there is I'm going to start with I'm going to start with this one instead. So MC roll, and we're going to set this up in a way where it'll be we'll set this up in a way where it'll be easier to get the rolling to work. select the model. Thank you.
Oni, my deepest apologies about the submissions typo. For the honor of your stream I shall cut myself down with my blade.
No, no, TTS Fox, you don't need to do that. Well, I forgot to turn the chat back on. There we go. No, it's fine, Ruby. That, like, typos happen. I don't mind. Like, I don't blame anyone for that. Why is it not rotating? Oh, because it's rotating from multiple angles. Doing this with an IK rig was not my greatest idea. Where's it? No, where's it? There we go. Going to make this like a Alright, now let's get the root bone here, which I'm gonna use to move things forward. Alright, and let's see how this turns out. I like that. Let's make them go a little further ahead though. Like let's make this like a very good roll. $40. Export. Let's import our new rolling animation. Don't import mesh. Skeleton. Yes. We'll see this in. Oh, it looks so good. Actually, I can fix the hand up a bit. Think it's bending a little weird, maybe. Oh no, the leg bends off there. Hold on. Let's go ahead and fix those problems real quick. Oh, ad break. Okay. I have this and kind of like pull out. Perfect. Looks great. Okay, re-import. I probably should have the hand start moving out earlier, I think. So this is where it starts. Let's remove this frame. Let's move this one. That turns out. I like that. Okay. Let's not use this blueprint for the role. Let's make that be a an action. Oh wait, I need to do one thing. I need to. Oops, not that. I need to tell it that upon land stopping, it should. Oh wait, I realized the problem. I rolled it using a I made the rolling use something that will make that doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to roll it the way I just did. Where's our yep. So I'm just gonna remove these bones. That's the wrong one. We're supposed to get the root. Where's our root? Do this. Okay. Close this. We're gonna need to go into here. And I'm going to recreate our launch character thing. Now where is rolling? I'm going to use this. Set the boolean is rolling. Get forward vector. Get actor rotation. Let's just try doing that for now. I don't want to be. I want it to be the angle that we're like get velocity. Maybe that can work? I think that's what I did last time. Nope. Forward. No. Velocity. I'm gonna do this. Where's my we're gonna look back on the first stream to see how I did this. Let's figure this out together. Where's day one? There it is. Okay. Mute the audio. Here's when I started doing the sphere. I did the rolling before that. Oh, we spent a while on all these other stuff. That's not the one we want. Oh, I got character movement and then velocity. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Velocity. Just give me the base velocity. There we go. It's still happening. Probably because it's such a high value. Whee! But even that's not what I'm looking for. Did I think about that when I was here? No, that's when I did the ground friction thing. So XY override, maybe that's where it is. Maybe I should just do the forward vector. You know what? I have an idea. Here's what we can do. Set actor rotation. Find look at rotation. How do we do this? Perfect. Okay, and when that happens, now you will launch via the angle that we're looking at. No, we need one more delay by like a split second. Let's do that much. That's a problem. We cannot set the actual rotation. Hmm. Let's just go ahead and make this this roll not too complex. Let's do a set actor location. Timeline, rolling, track, float. Let's make this 1 second. 0 to 1. Then we. I don't know where the roll ends, but let's just do like that, and then very end we just make it slow down. Okay, play from start. No, we're not split screen. We want to use the float. This is not gonna work actually. Yeah, because it's setting it for vectors like that. Let's do this. Set max walk speed to 100. Default it is at 1600. So delay, let's do let's do 1 second for the delay. Bring it back to 1600. Alright, and turn if rolling it is rolling it to off. Gonna need another fucking timeline again. Finished. Make you 1 second long. Alright. Make you half the length. Gotta change the acceleration. Max acceleration. Set max acceleration. Is you asking if I'm still listening to music? Yes, I am. Okay. We need that for this. And here we're gonna do 9,000. So do once. And doesn't end until and doesn't reset until you can do that. We need a mesh, and let's do play animation, play montage. There we go. That's what we want. Because that way we could turn our little rolling into an animation montage. Now how do I do that? I guess we'll just make one and then put it in there. Main character skeleton. Let's do AM. Actions. We can put this. We can put them all into the same one. Let's drag our rolling animation in here. This one is going to be called. How do I rename it? Profile name. Wait, notifies, right? Well, what is it? Starting section. Rolling. I don't want to rename you to. I don't want to rename it. Details. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's try that out, see what happens. It's not working. Screw it. Let's do what I know works. Play animation. Let's do a sequence. This has to reset both of these. And then set animation mode, back to animation blueprint. Well, I forgot to make this one loop. So why is it not? Well, I'm gonna put this over here so I can take a look at it. Debug this guy. I mean, I'm glad the thing works, but I want my fucking thing back. Print string. Print what your value is at for me. Then it never triggers that again. Peculiar. Why does it stop getting the velocity? Upon this, is it because of the play animation? Let's turn that off and see what happens. It is because of the play animation. Let's try animation montage one more time. So branch here is rolling. If true, just set speed to 0 and tell me that it's set to 0. Don't tell me to set to 0 actually, let's just keep it that way. Let's see here. Is there a reason why it's not working? Hold on. Animation montage. I'm just gonna move this one over here as well. There's no reason for that to be on that. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Let's turn that off and disconnect those completely. Can you play do montage play in here? Montage play. Target get anim instance. Oh. Wait. No. It should be in the other one. I don't need this part, I don't think. Okay, hold on. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Or maybe not get rid of that, I'll keep that there for now. No wait, why don't they just have this happen before they're rolling? What am I doing? That way this thing only needs to do once on this. Get anim instance and montage play. That one. Why is that overriding? Like, why is the montage play not working? Montage play overwritten by anim blueprint. Here, doing the opposite. I have an animation montage. A slot, okay. Alright, let's try that then. Slot. Let's call this okay. Can I give the slot a name? No, okay. On window, M slot manager, add slot, rolling. That should do it, I guess. Play montage. God damn it. Fine. I'll just do it the way that I know works. Because I'm fucking tired of trying to get this other method working. Fuck animation montages. It's taking up too much of my time. What am I doing? Ah. Okay. Get rid of the slots. Put that over there. Turn that off. You know what? I just thought of something. I want the rolling to only happen if you're moving forward. So, let's get it rolling, and if we promote this variable to just its own one in here, and that's just going to be set to true and false. Don't need to be a branch there. Add state rolling. No. Not Boolean. Get that shit out of here. I hate that preview text. I thought monsters were meant to fast forward how work. It's doing the complete polar opposite. It's slowing it down. And Boolean. Come on. There we go. Equal. No. Greater. If speed is greater than 0, then we go back here. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. Just go back there no matter what. Because it will immediately go into... Whee! T-pose. Well, it works. Rolling. We need our roll animation. You know what? Maybe I do want. I know this is. So far, I've been trying to stick to like how it is in the ye olden days. But maybe I do want some. I want it to be going into that actually. We read it as mortgages is hold on. How to pronounce mortgage. Okay, mortgage. It's just lacking the G. Got it. Mortages. Not Boolean. Here we go. I need a way to... I guess I'm gonna need to do that as well. Fuck it, let's just allow the player to roll from a standstill. It's fun. Whee! But hold on, am I able to roll faster than the animation can? Yes, I am. That means I need to set this to last longer. How long is my animation actually? It is... Oop, no. It is a grand total of 67 frames. Let's do... Yeah, you know what? I like that number. That's a good number. Here, however, branch. I'm gonna need these because upon rolling, no more directional input. Alright, we're gonna actually have a float value here for the scale value. When do you stop? Okay, at 4. 0.4. And then... Oh yeah, we also need to roll speed. Oh, that's great! Oh, we're still able to mess it up. I guess this doesn't really need a... This doesn't need a fancy smanchy rolling out thing. You had a track for... What's an event track? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna take that away. Okay, instead of this being when, let's do equal. No, wait. Less or equal. Anim relative time remaining fraction. Doing rolling, and then if it's less than that value. Alright. Only problem now is I think people will hate me if I don't set it so that the forward vector is different. So we need to get velocity. Equal if it equals 0, then don't do anything. Just go straight. If this is true, just go straight to that. However, if it does equal 0, let me move these back so I can get more space. If it does equal 0, then we need to set actor rotation. from make rotation for X and Y. And then forward, maybe? I actually forgot how I did it earlier. No, wait. It's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be get for look rotator make rot from Y, maybe. I guess that's the only one I... Nope, not make rot from Y. It's gonna be rot. No. Rot. I don't like you doing that, Unreal. I don't like you doing this. Never give me that heart attack again, you piece of shit. I'm opening up the task manager from now on. Okay. Let's just do that. See what happens. Let's move this forward, like, and then we do another one, which is 0 and 0. That should be enough to... Perfect. And now, yes. All right, we got a roll that I'm actually happy with. Question is, do I want it to be faster? Let's add some speed to that. Let's add another. Let's do like that much. Oh, look, that's great. Oh, I love it so much. This is one of my favorite things I've coded. Look at it. It's so cool. Whee! Okay. What is that down there? Who? What are you? Do I need you? I don't know what that did, but somehow my world looks better. Let's see if we can get that camera rotation thing going. What we could do is... Hold on, let's just do this. I'm going to get the get this back set together. We're just gonna do a very quick. We're gonna do print string on this. That way, whenever this occurs, we can see what happens. It stops. It just full on stops. It's because it's... Ah! I figured it out. Now the values are not where I want them to be is the thing. Like they're too... Let's do 40 and 30. See what we get. Now that doesn't make any sense to me. Why is it able to go... Oh wait, I think I know why. It's because... Once I put it at that, it becomes too much. Okay, let's just set the default spring arm location at there. But now it just has a mind of its own again. Why do you... Let's do... wait, no, let's do absolute on this. Nope. Just a regular absolute. I'm gonna put this over here for easier testing. Maybe the absolute needs to be on the other part. Like right here. Why is it doing that? Let's just do another clamp. And get this value here. Let's do minimum of 25 and maximum of 50. How did that not work? Oh, because the minimum is higher than the maximum. But now it's just not setting it? Okay, fuck it. I have a new idea. Instead of having it so you can just scroll it to zoom in like that, I'm just gonna have 3 modes of camera positions. We're gonna have zoomed in, zoomed out, and very zoomed out. So zoomed in, default, zoomed out. So let's change how this works. Greater than 0. It falls if it's less than 0. You do the opposite. Okay. Let me move this over here. Let's do a camera mode. We'll do an integer for that. Set the camera mode to plus itself. Plus itself with a clamp of 3. No wait, clamp of if minimum is 0, the maximum is 2. And we need the same setup over here. But now it's minus. Subtract 1 instead. And what you need to do is every time you're relevant, which I guess doesn't need to be begin play anymore. It could just be like the camera tilt does it on its own. Yeah, that way it won't be eating up things every time. And you don't need to loop. We make you 1 second long. Okay. So now we're just gonna have let's do this. And I want another f-interp for that. Move the spring arm down here. Rotation. I can use the same delta second timer here. Rotation goes there. Spaghetti code, my beloved. Alright, we need the arm. Get target arm length. Turn to stat. We're gonna need some values here. So new arm length and new camera rot. Make them both into floats. Camera mode and it equal if it equals 0, do that one. Equals 1 equals 2. There we go. If it equals 1, we want to set the arm length and the camera rot to the highest. Also, this is going to be at 1 by default. So arm length we'll set at 800 and camera rotation at 25. Okay, this one will be rotation 50, 1300, I think. Oh yeah, because I changed that. Then this one, still want rotation 50 actually, and then 1500. And every single one of these needs to go into this. New arm length and new camera rot. Oh wait, no. Opposite actually. That way. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. That's so much nicer. But I need it to be okay. This one that's doing minus. If this equal 0, then you don't do anything. We don't need that's sort of risk of multiple unnecessary shit happening. And then the same one for here, but it equals 2. There we go. That way, if I scroll in, it won't do more until I scroll out. I think this one needs to be zoomed out more. Let's do 1700, and let's also add a little bit more tilt to it. Okay, I'm gonna fix up the that animation a bit. The knee moving like that could look better. Honestly, it doesn't really need to go that far back, I guess. That is good enough. There we go. Right. Okay. The other thing I was thinking of is if I should have the camera be able to be rotated around. I know we're doing a top down, but imagine like I still kind of want to just make the geometry just easy. I think for some places I will just not have the camera control, just to keep it simple. But I think for a dungeon we should have the ability to turn our camera around. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna make it Q and E, and for I guess for there you could I really need to figure out better keyboard only controls, but I can work with that later. Right now you need the mouse to play, unless you're using a controller. Axis and action mappings are not deprecated. Please use our enhanced input action input mapping houses instead. Action. Okay, but how do I change to that? You didn't tell me that part. Camera turn. So keyboard we're gonna use Q and E. Let me just double check here real quick. Right is minus, okay. Now for the gamepad, it's gonna be the X-axis of the right stick. Something I should do, I probably should do it during the stream. I need to open up Steam and open Epic Games Launcher in Steam so that I can properly test with the controller, because I can't test with the controller right now, and I might need to change all these values at some point. I'm curious though, if I rotate the camera right now, like it will not update where the character's moving, will it? No, it will not. So that's the only problem, is that we need to figure out how to get that to work. I could just rotate the... Yeah, I could do that. Okay, let's try this out. Camera... Turn? Yeah, camera turn. There we go. As soon as that does not equal 0, we activate it. Actually, just to make sure, because I want to make sure that we are not causing a case where you accidentally turn the camera around. So let's make this very, very sensitive, or very not sensitive. Let's make it very strict. There we go. And yep, keep building down, Oni. Keep building down. Well, it's not gonna bite you in the ass later. Input camera turn. Upon hitting that value, rotate. Set actor rotation. Get actor rotation. Let's break rotator, and yeah, let's just split these struct pins. All of these stay the same, but this plus 90. Is this bootleg We Wish You a Merry Christmas? No, it is Merry Christmas! Barcore Christmas music. Awesome, I love it. Alright, let me set the... Add relative rotation. Let's try this out. Whee! Well, bad news, it does not work. Let's turn off that part. We can just look at... Yeah. The literally only other option I can think of, but that's not gonna work either. I'm gonna need to figure out how to... Okay, let's just first of all, I want to make these two onces. And upon it all being false, actually no, let's do another branch here. If this equals 0, true, then we do a sequence of No, I should just have a one do once, and it should be at the very beginning. Like this. And this one resets it. There we go. You know what? Let's just rotate the camera. La 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 la. Ba la 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 la. Ba la 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 la. What do you mean it only happens once? Oh. Doofus. Okay. So now I just need the game to update the what the facing rotation is. The question is, should I just do that on? This is what I used to cause it to. That doesn't change it. Use controller jaw. Okay. Wait, I have an idea. What do we get here? We get the control rotation. What if we just get the spring arms rotation? Get get relative rotation. Break this. And why am I getting the pitch? Whatever. Oh, either way, that's not helping. We need a jaw, not the pitch. Let's fucking go. I am a fucking genius. Call me Sherlock Holmes, I don't know. Herlock Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes. My brain is fried. Alright. Well, we gotta change these back to the original value now, because now these are... We might need to change those. Yeah, I did. Laughing all the way, ha ha ha. That's really nice, actually, seeing that working. Okay, but first of all, but now I need to make sure it's actually rotating in the right direction. So if I want to go right now, no. We want the opposite. So this needs to be minus and this needs to be plus. Oh, jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Batmobile lost a wheel and the Joker got away. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, how fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Let's fucking go. This is looking great. Okay. You want to see what we have?
Sure.
Okay. So first of all, we have a rolling finally.
Oh my god.
We have the ability to zoom in and zoom out if you want different camera angles. But also I figured, hey, maybe if you want to use this camera angle, you want to be able to rotate the camera. So this is very snappy at the moment. You're able to change which way the characters look, which way the camera is rotated.
It's like this.
Yeah, but this allows you to better go through dungeons.
Dungeon?
Yeah, because
You want dungeon.
it's an RPG game. It has to have a dungeon, at least one.
One. Just a tunnel. Okay. But then that's great.
Yeah.
Don't forget to.
No, I was thinking of taking a break very soon. I had to remember that the stream died, so I had to look at that time instead of that time. To like the recording time and not the streaming time. But I'm going to set up a what's it called? I'm going to set up a another one of these interps. So we need a new custom event. Camera turn. And everything from here triggers the event. The event goes to all that stuff. So let's do the timeline here. Camera turning. It can be misspelled, I don't care. And I'm gonna need to change it to set camera rotation. Set relative rotation. And then interp 2. We need delta seconds here. No, not delta time, delta seconds. Let's do, we had 5 for that one. I think 5 works pretty well. Get relative rotation. Break rotator and make rotator. Oh, this is a mess. Hold on, let's think this through. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I turn this into a macro. Camera turn macro. That way, it's not too convoluted, and we can add some inputs and outputs here. I think I need. Actually, I don't think I need an output. Now I think about it. Oh, whatever. We already have it here. This is an execute and execute. Input, output, rot value. There we go. And this one needs to be -90. And just like that, we can just use that instead. And let's see how it looks. That's not what we want. Is it only triggering as I'm holding it down? Yeah, it only triggered as I was holding it down. Wait, I have an idea. Multiply with 90. Drag those into here. Oh, take a rest. Okay. The problem is that even this doesn't work. So I think we're gonna need 2 camera turn events. Custom event. Camera turn right. We'll call this camera turn left. For this one, oh, okay. I thought I already. I must have forgotten. I thought I already changed that, but whatever. Turning left, and let's copy these. Now here's the thing. I might have gotten the values wrong, and honestly, I don't care. I just want this to work. Hmm. That's not working either. Wait, why don't I just do the same thing I did for the camera mode? Now that I think about it. Yeah, why don't I just do this again? Does that still work with the interp? New camera turn. Right now it's at 0. No, not on the update. Do it. Down. Oh, it's just windy. Okay, that makes sense. This is not what I planned to do, but maybe this could work too. So instead of this being here, what we end up doing is putting the new camera turn in here. That's fine by me, just remove those. There we go. Alright, get relative rotation, split destruct pin, and then plus 90, minus 90. Okay, now we cannot have this anymore. It has to be upon these being finished. Oh wait, I just need one of these. There we go. Make it 1 second long. Crying out loud. What did I do wrong? I do need the one that says is it 0. So let's turn back the clock to when we have it's still there. Right. If true, then there, and then no. If false, then go there. That should do it. It needs to be more accurate. We're going to go ahead and make this faster. I just want to make sure it actually is the right rotation. Do a print string and get this printed. It's ever so slightly wrong. That's not good. It has to be perfect every single time. Instead of an interp, maybe yeah, let's change look, let's just remove this. Let's just do it from the start. Like I don't think. Where the hell is it? Where's my event graph? That's not needed. I'm gonna remove that. Here's what we're gonna do instead. The new camera turn will be set to 1 or -1. Then here we have a float that goes from 0 to 90. It can be shorter actually. This could be let's make it that long. Let's go ahead and make this a auto. There we go. And turning. So what we're gonna do here instead is we're gonna have the spring arm set rotation okay. No, it's gotta be a set, which means I'm gonna need a different approach on the front here. Get relative rotation. The idea was going to be that we do that. But first it needs to read the original rotation. At least once. So how do we do that? Gonna take out the earbuds and go into thinking mode here. Let's see. What would be the best approach for this? Gonna need the we need this. This is to tell the thing what to multiply with. Like that is a crucial part of this math. But we also need to know what the current rotation, because right now if I play this, it's just gonna rotate from the same spot. So we need to tell the game, like we need to tell the code what the original rotation was. I can't plus this together. If I do that, this is gonna spin out of control. Warning. Yeah, it just spins out of control if I do that. We need to have another variable. This variable, old camera turn. That way we can tell it what it originally was, and that way it won't, then it will plus onto this. It will not get updated, and we get to eat our cake, which we don't have. Why did I buy cake? Oh yeah, money. Alright, let's do a quick change here though, because I think I wanted this to be the opposite. The question is, do I want the camera to rotate towards where the direction that you're pressing is? Or do I want it to be rotating? Yeah, I think I want it to rotate like that. Let's change how long you have to wait before you can move again. With a roll. Where is the rolling code? It's not that. It's further up. Just make it 6.5. crouch. Uncrouch. Because I kind of want to be able to crouch while rolling, but it's not. She's not crouching. I can tell because the my little twig hitbox there is telling me that she's not crouching. So how do I fix that? I guess it's back to Google. U5 character won't crouch. Better won't crouch. How to crouch. Oh, fuck's sake. Yes, you can crouch. With that in mind, I should probably just set... Oh, wait, I already did that. Neat. Let's get rid of this stuff because I don't need it anymore. That means I don't need to set the walking speed to something else because she just used the crouch. So I'm going to skip that step now. How do I stop the camera from following? This other tutorial mentioned that. Because I don't want the camera snapping down with you. Stop camera from moving when crouching. Okay, well, this person has the opposite problem. So how do I cause that problem? Okay, nobody answered. Great. Now I'm gonna make this son of a bitch. Disable camera movement when crouching. Okay. Camera to mesh instead of root component and found. Works like a butte. Okay. Well, I can do that. Let's attach that cube. That didn't help. Attach the camera to mesh instead of root component. Okay. Let's attach to the mesh. Nice. Okay, that worked. There we go. Alright, I need to fix the rotation here. Okay, why does that... screw it. There we go. That means that when rolling, I could have a thing where you can roll underneath obstacles. Let's set up something for that right now. Because the rolling is set distance. Let's see what the... I should have a state maybe for crawling. Why did she... Oh, it's because... Okay. Let's get back to animation because I just thought of a really cool thing. I also need to make the jump eventually. Which I think I'm gonna do the jump first. I'm gonna save myself some time and use these frames. Let's do a refros. MC jump. And I'm always a sucker for the jumps where they kind of like these jumps. I'm always a sucker for these. All right. I forgot she was rotated in this version. this wedding music? What? Where the hell is my... There it is. Alright, and let's multiply it. That looks good. Let's give that a shot in the game. Okay, I never tested this actually. When you're rolling, you can't jump. That is good. As state, jump. And we only need one thing here. Jumping. Character. Movement. We get that real quick. Is jump. Wait, no. What am I doing? Falling. Is falling. That's what we need. Stop setting this to preview instance. Okay. Branch. Wait, no branch. Just promote to variable. Is fall is falling. Keep it simple. And upon this being, I'm getting messages. What? What's this? Okay. Other people can handle that. Where was I? Oh, saving. Right. We don't have a landing state yet, but we'll make one. Like we'll get there. Right now, I just want to see if our jump looks decent. Let's change our approach here. Because we're using the default Unreal Engine jumping, and there's no delay on that, and I want the delay. So, jumped will be our boolean here. Set to true. And then it hits the jump, yes. Okay. What we're gonna end up doing instead now is we're gonna keep the is falling. Let's add a is jumping. Jumped. Get jumped. And what we're gonna do instead now is here is jumping. So delay this with a couple of seconds. Let's do 1. This is for this initial test. It's happening in the air still. Oh, wait. It's because I only set for one of them. Perfect. For the time being, let's just have this go back to idle for if not boolean fallen. And we need a way to reset the jump state. Branch. If it's false, then we reset this to set jumped to nothing. Problem. Let's not do that. You know what? After delay, it can just turn itself off, honestly. Apparently it cannot. Let's add another delay. No, wait, no. I am underthinking this. I should think a different strategy for this. Maybe I should just not have the first frame. Maybe I should just have that instead. Where's my jump? There it is. Import this. Screw the whole jump state. Remove that. Back to this. Get rid of all this stuff. And let's change this back to just check for is falling. I'm realizing a problem with this. I'm gonna need this jumping state because it's how I keep a track of also, I should, since I'm no longer going to use I'm just gonna use the in between shit. I should make a called blend spaces, right? ABS idle walk. I think that's what they're called. So yes, this is what I'm looking for. Okay, so the vertical axis literally doesn't need to be anything. What? The horizontal axis we need this to be 600. Let's make this 600. And this is walk. Do I... Okay. Let's incorporate this into animation blueprint instead. This one should loop. It's already looping good. We just need speed for the walk. This way, I can just make this much easier. Alright, event graph. Let's add this jumping back in here, and let's get jumped. Let's do that. Let's change the this to be even. Well, give me that one instead. And I can tell that it's going up very fast. So what is the reason why we can't jump? Well, it's because we're crouched. You cannot jump while crouching. Yes. Can I change that, maybe? Crouch. Uncrouch. There we go. Nope. I want to do that. Thank you. We have to do a branch here, and that is if jumped, then we don't go back to that. Why are you not listening to me? Alright, because it let's do a do once there. And that thing is used to doing so sequence. Whee! Okay, now I'm adding just features that aren't necessarily RPG, but just makes it more fun. Okay, let's go ahead and say what we got here. Let's take our first break, because I should get something to eat. I'm going to, hold on, I need to actually turn that off. Okay, so we're able to see what it was anyway, so it's fine. I'm gonna quickly go BRB while I get some food. And I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm back. Gonna take a little break. And here's a heads up. We will probably not be doing we'll probably not be doing 8 hours today. Just because it's already getting pretty late. Around this time on the other days, we would have been at we would have been at 8 hours. So I'll be going for a maximum of 1 more hour, and then we're gonna call it. So let me find something for us to watch, and we can and I can get my get some food in me. I'm gonna remove all these from my watch history real quick. There's a lot of songs. There we go. I want to grab a video from a channel we watched yesterday. I forgot what they were called though, so I'm trying to find them again. Displaced Gamers, there we go. Alright, let me drag this over to this screen. Let's look at the most recent one.
Developer Micronix was responsible for several early titles on the NES. If you played NES games in the mid to late 1980s, it's possible Micronix made a few of them. 1942, Elevator Action, Ghost and Goblins, Ikari Warriors 1 and 2, and Super Pitfall, to name a few. Their NES library may not win them any awards for their work, as it does feel a little janky overall, but you can't say that they didn't leave a footprint in the history of the console. We know what the games look like and how they perform, but how did we get here? Let's pick a game and find out. SNK's Ikari Warriors hit arcades in 1986. It's a vertical scrolling run and gun game that moves at a pretty good pace and supports 2-player cooperative play. One of its most interesting features comes courtesy of its play control. The joystick can rotate to allow players to aim in one direction as they move in a different direction. This is accomplished by using a specific type of joystick that is connected to a rotary switch. The joystick passes through your typical set of 4 micro switches that can register 8 directions of movement. Micro switches are a very common component used in a majority of arcade games. They're used to register joystick movement as well as button presses. At the base of this assembly is a rotary switch component that is used to register when the user twists the joystick to change their aiming direction. It is a 12-way rotary switch. What does that mean? If you take 360 degrees and divide them by 12, you're left with a 30-degree turn between each rotation checkpoint, so to speak. This is not a one-to-one rotation with the on-screen character. When you rotate the joystick 30 degrees, the character turns 45 degrees, as the game is programmed for facing 8 directions. This means turning around only requires a twist of 120 degrees rather than a full 180. This is pretty good design here. It allows players to turn around without having to twist their wrist or let go and reposition their hand on the joystick to rotate a full, real-world 180 degrees. Micronix attempted to translate the independent movement and aiming features to the NES D-pad, and this does not make sense. It seems like the best course of action would be to time movement and aiming together and snap the player in the direction they just pressed. But hold your tacos, here comes Micronix. Micronix wrote the game to support facing 16 different directions. I assume they wanted to simulate the joystick rotation by requiring the player to step through each possible direction to face as they turn toward their destination. Even with this intention, why 16 directions? Why not 8 directions like the arcade game? When you watch footage of Ikari Warriors for the NES, the sprites appear to face in 8 different directions. However, 16 directions were implemented. Let's name the possible directions by using a 16-point compass rose. Up is north. As you move clockwise, it goes north-northeast, northeast, east-northeast, east, and so on. Watch this. If I fire while facing north, our fire travels north. If I tap right on the D-pad, I do not appear to rotate. However, if I fire, our fire travels north-northeast. Tap right again and we face and fire northeast. This time our player sprites reflect that. Now we can easily achieve facing northeast by pressing up and right on the D-pad, but what about north-northeast? We can only rotate for aiming by tapping right. We can't walk in that direction. There are 8 different directions that are more or less just pit stops during a turn. They really don't add anything to the game except slow you down as you attempt to turn. On that note, let's talk about the time between a player wanting to turn 180 degrees and actually seeing that action complete. We'll use video output frames as a timeline for events. Your typical game would pick up controller input during the vertical blanking period of 1 frame, process it, and prepare the sprites during the next frame, and then show the change to the player in the 3rd frame. As the realized frame is drawn to the television, a 60 FPS game could process the continued press of the D-pad, set up sprite locations for the next frame, and then show those updates on the frame after. If, say, Akari Warriors were to show the player turning on each frame, it would take 8 video frames to get from facing north to facing south, not including initial input and first frame processing. 8 game frames at 60 video frames per second is a bit over 1/10 of a second to complete the turn. That's not too bad. The problem is, Akari Warriors doesn't run at 60 FPS, or 30 FPS, or 20 FPS. Akari Warriors runs at 15 frames per second. Akari Warriors runs at the speed of excitement. 15 FPS means each position for the player is shown for 4 video output frames. It doesn't take 8 video frames to turn around. It takes 32 video frames to turn around. That's more than half a second. Compared to other games where you simply snap to the new direction, this delay is atrocious. You try to turn around and might as well be in a music video for Bonnie Tyler or the Byrds. How could this get any worse? Oh, it's time for velocity. For most of the previous games we've examined on Displaced Gamers, velocity is either hard-coded or retrieved from a table. Here we have 2 examples of movement for side-scrollers. Our vertical example is jumping in Ninja Gaiden, which makes use of hard-coded values inside its logic. Vertical velocity values are assigned at the start of the jump, and a gravity constant is applied each frame to return us to the ground over a period of time. You can see that the values used are present in the logic itself. Our horizontal example comes from Mega Man 2. In this case, code references values found in a table. It retrieves them each time horizontal velocity is applied. It even has different values depending on if Mega Man is starting the run, running, or slowing to a stop. A pair of values, integer and fraction, are used for both examples, and they don't take up that much space in the ROM. Now, why would we have a fractional value, a value less than a pixel? Just because the NES has a resolution of 256 pixels across doesn't mean we have to move in full pixels. We could move 1.5 pixels per frame and end up plus 1 screen pixel from our original position on the next frame, and then plus 3 screen pixels from our original position on the frame after that. It's all about designing the desired distance traveled over a period of time. Ninja Gaiden and Mega Man 2 have velocities baked into the ROM, and those values are referenced whenever player movement happens. They are designed around the programmer's desired distance traveled over a period of time. That time is governed by the frame rate. Selecting a frame rate and then designing or calculating the distance traveled across that period of time creates the cadence of the game, in a matter of speaking. Tecmo and Capcom performed their calculations, designed the games, and hard-coded the final answers for velocities in the ROM. Is that what Micronix did? No. Akari Warriors has a terrible frame rate and has 16 possible directions for the player to travel. This could be on land or in water. Then what about vehicles? What about enemies? How many values do you need to save in the ROM and reference?
Alright, cutting the video there because I need to make sure I get as much work done as possible. Okie dokie. Actually, I forgot to open the chocolate calendar. So let's get this up to the microphone. That is so loud, I'm so sorry. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's one of those ring of grass things that you hang on the door. Cute. I think it's grass, I think it's probably bark or something. Let's get some different music here. Go back to video game music. I think we're gonna go with what's it called? Flower Weave? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Flower Reef, yeah, but a Christmas version of it. So it's made out of so it has like a bow on it. What music do we want to play this time? Let's do. We did Sonic yesterday, so I want to try and spice things up, but my brain is going back to Sonic. Let's just do Sonic. We'll do Sonic Adventure 1 OST. Shuffle. Bring it down. Alright. Let's see what we got here. We added the ability to long jump. I think that would work well for I need to add a check to make sure that you're not in the air when you press that button. Branch if is falling. I can already see what the what this speedrun strat is gonna be. I want to get a print string for the speed again. I can get that through here, even though I don't. Let's do print. I can't spell. Print string. I have no such things at a weak spot. It'd be cool if you could get a bonus of some sort from fluid action, such as rolling, jumping attack, and such on the frame the previous action ends. Oh yeah, that could be cool. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, this seems to be no. It definitely happens. It happens whenever I'm holding. Okay, I see. There's a brief period when it. Okay. Here's what we gotta do. Whatever. Where did I put that? The rolling is. Wait, rolling is here. What is this? This is tolerance. Let's make the tolerance 0.1. That way, if it is like slightly too much, then okay. Let's make it 1. Okay. Yes, there is a. Oh, this is the velocity. So that is the movement speed. Let's make the tolerance 50. I'm very much just trying to recreate the bug here. Okay, but it doesn't seem like it's happening anymore. That's good. So I'm thinking what I want to do is I want to make it so that if you're underneath here, you start crawling. Because I think that would make for like a cool like a cool little thing. Like have crawling sections in the game. So I'm gonna make an animation for that. Now you can slide if you roll into a crawl space. Got fluid movement, true. That could also work. I know one thing I want to do. I want to make a second jump animation. And I know exactly what I want it to look like. We're gonna do this again. Roll jump. And your heart. Let's get a I'll make this point more upwards. one. There it is. Arms look really weird. I don't think this is gonna be. I mean, you're not gonna see it for a few frames that it happens. Post transform. go. The post grind spin seems too slow, doesn't it? Yeah. It does seem a little slow. I don't mind if it's clips. this also needs to look better. What the hell happened now? Maybe it'll look better with the full motion. Whoa, computer, come down. Alright, this will be the last thing I do today. I wanted to do more, but I'll have to save it for tomorrow. I might try and start earlier tomorrow, just to make up for the fact that we're kind of like not doing a whole thing this time. Okay. Instead of going to that jump, I'm gonna do another jump. Roll jump. This one will go back to idle for the same reason. We need to create an actual like falling state and such still, but for now let's just do this. All right, and we need the same blend by 2, and then exponent out. It's just is jumping. Let's try this out. The ground pushes too fast and pivot seems so wrong on the flip. It's not at her center of mass. Yeah, that's what it is. I will look at some reference sheet for this specific type of jump. Another thing I'm gonna need to do is I need to make it so that it's mostly there. Yeah. Okay. One last thing actually. Because I can do this really quickly. We need the we need one simple thing here. Branch is falling. If this is false, then you go to the unroll there. If not, just keep going to. Actually, we don't need the uncrouch part. What we're gonna do now is gonna need a way to tell. I think I'm just gonna have to use an event tick for this. No, hold on. If true, then we do a timeline. Waiting to land. I'll loop this and then let's just make it a short one. Wait, I should not have it here. I should have this be at the start here. So let's do this instead. Afterwards, wait to land. If it's true, then nothing happens. But if it's false, we need another state here. Stop this. All right, let's see if that works. This way, we should not be able to move. Oh, that's actually pretty funny. It activates the rolling animation again. Because it doesn't turn off the is rolling thing. Until it's too late. I can definitely fix that by just adding a second state for landing. So that's not a big deal. I'm gonna change the acceleration to be even higher. Because I want the acceleration to be instantaneous. That way, if you have to attempt to get it on like the first frame, which you can. That's kind of funny. I will add a hold on. Let's do this. Because we don't need to trigger the uncrouch if rolling is not set. Wait, I have a better idea. Let's just have a very what would be the better idea? Would it be to do what I'm doing right now, or would it be to add more shit? It would be to add more shit. Need another boolean called allowed jump. All it does. By default, it should be set to be true. And finally, if you roll jump into landing on a slope, You should just automatically keep rolling down the slope. That would be cool, but that might be too much to ask. Like I'm thinking the only other feature I'll add before I start just focus on making the game is the crawling or potential slide, and then I'm gonna have to start working on enemies or something. I actually have to, like, tomorrow we're gonna get to what the goal is, so I'm gonna have to start making whatever asset for that goal. Let's see here. Is falling. Okay. Do once. I want you to set allow jump to no. Then when we reach here, we need a sequence. Because we need a split moment where it also allows you to jump again. So a delay of 0.2 will be fine. It's off by default, of course it is. Oops. Oh wait. That delay is way too long. Make you 0.5 instead. Did I see that correctly? Yo, okay, that's actually pretty sick. The earlier you hit it, the higher you jump. I'm gonna keep that mainly because I don't know how to stop coding it, and also I think it's cool. Yeah, now it's impossible to miss to hit the first frame of that. I'm gonna need to see if I can make it like there is collision, but can I make it this? This is set to block everything. I tell this to block the world dynamic, maybe? Does block it by default. Okay. Never mind, it's just a thing I can't change. I mean, I could just not have a twig hitbox. I could just go with a pill. And honestly, maybe I just should. I'm just gonna go with a pill hitbox. Now the hitbox doesn't match the character. Maybe it should. That's good. Alright. This means we are able to do this, which I don't like. I guess I can just not make the capsule so big. No. What? I overruled my overruling. We're going back to the twig. I like the twig. Twig's my friend. Like, yeah, I get this problem, but I don't care. I want to see this all with the retro filter that we made, and then we are done for tonight. Check that out. Yeah, that's kind of funny actually. The retro filter adds an outline to it. Oh, it's because I think I need to change the order of them, because right now that thing happens first. I need to tell it to do that afterwards. There we go. That looks more correct. Alright. That's what we got done this time. We still gotta figure out a good way to do the damaging, but couldn't you make it so that the walls have an invisible border that only applies at the bottom, the way you want flow on top of it? Couldn't you make so that the walls have a invisible border that only applies at the bottom, that way you won't flow on top of it? I don't actually know. Here, I gotta make this jumping less intense, I think. It doesn't work for what we currently have. Like, this one needs to be less intense, this one needs to be more intense. And also I gotta figure out, I know why that bug happened. Alright, but that'll be a thing for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna change the walking animation as well. Like, I think I can make it look better. And yes, YouTube, I was listening to that. Could you please stop muting my videos? Alright. But we're gonna call it... Well, okay, I know why that thing happens. But we're gonna call it a stream there. Thank everybody who tuned in to watch. Once again, thank everybody who has submitted prompts, and yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We might start a little bit earlier. I'm gonna try at least. If not, we're gonna be starting at the time we did the other days. So with that said, y'all have a good one and good night.